So, good morning from Newcastle International Airport. Today, Storm Gerrit is hitting the northeast. It's very wet, it's very rainy, not the greatest of weather. It's not the greatest, but good morning everyone. We're going to try and do the live stream this morning for as long as we can. Like I say, it's wet and windy, which is not ideal. Hassan, good morning, welcome to the live stream, great to have you with us. Up here, good morning, welcome to the live stream, hope you're keeping well, hope you're happy with us. Like I say folks, it's very wet and windy this morning, so depending on how the weather goes, we may end up having to change plans, but we'll give it a go this morning, see how we get on. We've got a go stream, Mike India Charlie Kilo Yankee, Mickey. Ferry Hill, Chris, good morning, welcome to the live stream. I hope you can all see and hear the live stream alright, I hope it's working. Like I say, the weather's pretty clear this morning. The rain here, amazingly, isn't actually as high as it is back, as hard as it is back home. Back home, it's just a few miles north. It's a lot heavier. The rain. The roads were absolutely terrible coming down. They were really bad this morning. FedEx over there, got British Airways, got lots of movements on the ground this morning. EasyJet A330 is just on final approach. Alright, EasyJet isn't too far away now. Yeah, almost, Chris, almost. It's not the greatest, but we are a little bit a little bit sheltered. Yeah. The problem is the winds are gusting quite strong at the moment. Got the Geodis A330, which is over there, albeit minus a winglet. The winglet's been removed. So yeah, hopefully that might be going later. See how it goes. I say not British Airways, EasyJet A320 is just about to land. Storm Gerrit, what a name for a storm. Here comes EasyJet. Kevin, good morning, welcome to the live stream. Welcome on board, mate. Yeah, like I say, with the weather is very bad. I'm not sure how long we'll be able to last in it, because it is pretty bad. But yeah, I've got a few other movements to come, so we'll see how we get on. The weather is very bad, Hassan. The weather is very, very bad. Like I say, the storm Garrett's meant to give its worst, I think, this morning and this afternoon, but we'll see how it develops. There's one thing for sure: it's very wet. Very, very wet. There's EasyJet just taxiing. Not great weather for Planespotting. No, I was looking at the visibility this morning, because the visibility was the main thing, and thankfully the visibility is good enough to actually see the movements. If the visibility had been bad, I would have just left it, because there's no point if you can't see anything. Is it reverse ops today? Yeah, we've got runway 07 in use today. So yeah, that's the what's happening today. That's EasyJet just taxiing back. Like I say, it is not the greatest day to be doing this, but you know what? Give it a good try. Again, folks, if you know anyone who'd be interested in the live stream, feel free to share it with them. The more the merrier. EasyJet just sorry folks, there might be a little bit of buffering, because I've just noticed the 5G's just been dropping out, so sorry if there's a little bit of buffering or a delay on the live stream. Can't be helped, I'm afraid. A330 is due to depart. Yes, it's supposed to be going back out today, so that'll be good. It's a shame what happened to it last week. With a little incident, but hopefully today they managed to get out. That wind's quite a strong crosswind, you know. Much stronger than I thought it was going to be. Some roads in Fort William are closed. That's not a surprise, mate. No surprise, sadly. That's it, and the weather's like this. There's not a massive amount you can do when the weather's bad. It's EasyJet just taxiing to stand. There's a little business jet coming in just a moment, so we'll catch that. And it's a Hawker, each 40, each 400. Golf Uniform Zulu Hotel Zulu. It's the one. Here comes that Hawker. Yeah, I've seen that, Sam. Yeah, the Derby Cup in January. That'll it's going to be quite fun. But yeah, when the last Derby was, it feels like years ago. It's probably because it is years ago. Hawker's just turning in golf. Hawker is just backtracking now. Got a rescue. Oh no, looked like a fire engine over there in the far distance. So we've got Loganair, sorry not Loganair, we've got a KLM Embraer that's just about to land. That'll be coming in just a second. Also got a Rynair that's just pushed back. Another good couple of movements to come. The Beach 400 is just there. Yeah, support I just vacated. So next up we have the KLM Embraer. We've also got a Jet 2 737-800 that's just pushed back over there. Jet 2 is just getting pushed back from stand, and then we have a Rynair 737-800 just over there. Echo India Delta Hotel Delta. One of the non-scimitar 738s. Right, that's the KLM cleared to land. QNH 90999 hectares. To anyone who's just tuned into the live stream, good morning from Newcastle International Airport. The weather is horrible to say the least, but Storm Garrett is sweeping across the UK, and it's going to bring some strong winds and rain for the rest of the day. There we go, it's Rynair taxiing. On 6 knots, so it's quite a crosswind. KLM's just coming in now, so we'll get that landing. Rynair just holding short of runway 07. Here comes the KLM. Alright, Rynair is just going to line up now. 5 knots, gusting 2.7, so it's quite a gust. Echo India, Delta Blue Delta. Went blank and quiet. Well, hopefully that should all be resolved now. It should be all on there, Chris. Hopefully. Not sure why it's done that. Sorry folks, not sure why it's done that. There's a helicopter coming in. Conway 01 or something, I think was the call sign. Right, hopefully that's all back online and working now. Sorry about that, folks. There's a helicopter. Sorry about that, folks. I know what the problem is. The problem sorry about that. Can't believe that. Apologies. Just need to change the resolution. So what's happening every time I'm pressing record, it's filming it in 4K and putting the live stream off. Sorry about that. Just bear with me 1 second. Right, there we go. Sorry about that. I was trying to work out what the problem was, and because every time, and I just remembered it's because every time I film in 4K, what it does is it puts the live stream off, it pauses it for some weird reason. I tried working out what the problem was a while ago to see if I could you know, film in 4K and do a live stream, and it turns out I can't. So, but if I do it like this and I do it in 50 frames, I can record and live stream. So yeah, sorry about that. You all missed the KLM landing, which was brilliant, and you missed the Hawker landing. Sorry, thought someone might have said that earlier. Apologies, everyone. Right, let's hope we get some oh dear, let's hope we get some movements now. So basically, for the last half hour, the only movements you saw were taxiing and vacating the runway. What a pain. Sorry everyone. There's a bit of disruption at Belfast with a couple of go-rounds. Stansted, Belfast, looks like we had some fairly strong gusts up there. Right, fear not, we have a Loganair coming in from Southampton in just a moment. We've got Jet 2 just about to take off now. So all is not lost. We've also got Air France coming up. That'll be in soon. Oh, I can't believe that though. Sorry everyone. Well, I'll include the two clips, the two you didn't see, the KLM and the business jet. I'll include that in a video of Storm Garrett eventually once I get around to editing it. Alright, Jet 2, 737-800, Jet 2, Geneva, Golf, Juliet, Zulu, Bravo, Bravo. Amy, good morning, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Stephen Marchand, good morning. Need more than wellies and waterproofs this morning, mate. The weather is absolutely horrendous. I was just saying to everyone when I started, I'm not sure how long I'll be able to last in these conditions, but we'll give it a shot. Unfortunately, I say unfortunately, you've tuned in at the right time. Just earlier on, all our viewers missed the KLM arriving and the Beechcraft business jet because I was filming in 4K, so apologies for that. Here goes the Jet 2. Crosswind's very strong this morning, gusty at 27 knots. Look at that. That seemed like a very long takeoff roll. Yeah, mate. Oh, that was interesting. Yeah, that felt like a very long takeoff roll for the weather conditions, but hey. Right, we've got British Airways A320 Neo, A321 Neo on stand, G Neot. That's been here for a few days now. We've got FedEx 737-800 ASL Airlines. We've also got Jet 2 737, one there, then over on this side another Jet 2 737-800, then we've got the Geodis A330, which clipped its winglet on the lamppost over there last week. So what they've done apparently is they've removed the winglet, so the A330 doesn't have a winglet at the moment, and I believe it's flying to Manchester this afternoon for maintenance. So yeah, we're still, but yeah, it's KLM Embraer E2 I think is ready to taxi. And Patrick, hello, welcome to the live stream. I'm not sure if I said hello already, but welcome, great to have you with us. KLM's Embraer is just over on the north side. It's just ready to taxi. Like I say, the weather this morning is not great. Let's have a look at the wind trends, just seeing when the wind is expected to die down a little bit. Got an Aer Lingus coming in from Dublin eventually as well, that'll be good. yeah, the winds are meant to peak in the next hour, and then after that they should die down a little bit, and it's going to change from southeasterly to southwesterly. So we shall see what that brings for us. So they just removed the one winglet. Yes, Stephen, they've just removed the one winglet. It's fairly common for the A330 and A340 family, so nothing too unusual. But, yeah, here goes the KLM E2. That wind is gusting very strong now. I think this one's Papa Hotel November X-Ray Echo. So yeah, they've, I imagine they'll put on another winglet down in Manchester. Had it happen with Virgin Atlantic's A340-600 before and Thomas Cook's A330, so you can do it. It's fairly straightforward, especially with the Airbus designs. So. Geodis flies at 12 o'clock. Yes, it should do in theory, Amy. It should do in theory. Wind here is gusting 27 backwards. I think the E2 looks like a big swan. Funny, such a beautiful, beautiful plane. Barang, good morning, welcome to Livestream. Loganair is just on final approach to runway 25 now. 25, runway 07, sorry. KLM's just taking a different heading for weather avoidance, apparently some bad weather. Like I say, I'm surprised the rain down here at Newcastle isn't as bad, because up around our way the rain is 10 times worse. It's way worse there than what it is here. Gusting 25 knots at the moment. Mark Sanderson, good morning. Welcome to the live stream, and to everyone who's tuned in. Andrew Main, good morning. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. a good. Oh, you're absolutely right, Stephen. I would not like to be ground staff in this at all. Oh. Right, Loganair is just a minute or two out now. Like I say, the winds are gusting at 27 knots, so it's still fairly strong. Mark, I'm not sure. The BA A321 Neo's been there a few days now. I'm not entirely sure, mate. Right, Loganair is just coming in now. Here it is. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, the British Airways mark has been there. Oops, sorry. Has been there for a few days now, so I'm not entirely sure if it's got a technical fault or something, but Garrett, good morning, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Welcome to a wet and windy Newcastle International Airport. And believe you me, it is wet and it's very windy. Right, Solway, the helicopter has just been cleared for takeoff. I think he's departing over, yep, just over there at the midpoint. Or from taxiway, no, sorry. I think he's going from Foxtrot from the Samson apron. Andrew Main, I'm not sure if I said hello to you, but good morning from Worcester. Hello, welcome to the live stream. Good morning, mate. Welcome to the live stream. I hope you had a lovely week, mate. There we go. Helicopters up and away. Yep, the wind, Amy, is gusting 27 knots. It's fairly strong. But, yeah. Cool. Shuttle 13 Whiskey, British Airways, looks like he's getting his clearance.
Good morning. We've got a couple of units. We're pretty ready. We're full lost. We're pretty ready.
I wonder how many times you can say fully ready in a sentence. Loganair. Where is he? There he is. Golf Sierra Alpha Juliet Lima. One thing I forgot to bring this morning, I meant to bring my gloves and I totally forgot. Ugh. Typical. Absolutely typical. I hope you and everyone else had a lovely week, whatever you got up to. I had a nice quiet day at home. And even did a little bit of cooking, made 3 pizzas and some cakes. So yeah, overall, not bad at all. Oh, nice. Jammy, mate, jammy. I was debating whether to just leave it today because just because of the weather, but quite pleased I came now. That KLM we got before, unfortunately none of you saw it because I was filming in 4K and thus you weren't able to see it on the live stream, but the KLM landing before was fantastic. It was really, really good. Really, really, really good. Right. Put some power on in a minute. Flight NG, hello. Oh, oops, sorry folks, we just lost focus there. But yeah, welcome to the live stream, great to have you with us. Loganair's just deboarding there at EasyJet's A330. Over there. It's the Neo Golf Uniform Zulu Hotel Zulu. Oh, is it buffering, Stephen? Is it buffering? Should be alright now, mate. Should be alright. SimNG, what's up with the A330 at Newcastle? So basically, last week, apparently it hit one of the light poles over there in the distance, one of the ones at the far end. So it hit one of them, and it's meant that they had to remove the winglet. And yeah, they've removed the winglet and apparently it's flying to Manchester today for maintenance part. So yeah, glitching a bit. Right, okay, thank you for that. Sorry, it's not sure why. Yeah, unfortunately the 5G's a little bit intermittent at the moment. It just keeps going on and off, so sorry about that. Sounds like there's a plane starting up. British Airways already messages in, but apparently there's no no improvement on it. Right, hopefully the live stream's working a bit better now, folks. Just let me know in the chat, please. It's all working all right. Well, that's the thing, because in the video, Stephen, in the video, in my live stream, you can't actually see it clip the lamppost, so I never even knew it happened. It wasn't until another plane spotter who, well, there was a few others, one of them got photos of it, and I think he posted them on Facebook, and it wasn't until then I realised that, oh, he's clipped the lamppost, and you can't actually see it. In mine, all you can see is the plane looks like he overshoots his turn a little bit. But yeah, it was a bit of a strange one, to be honest. But it just meant the training flight for that day had to be cancelled, and obviously the plane, it couldn't have been stuck at a worse time, especially with the festive period being this week, so a little bit of a pain, but nothing to be done, unfortunately. Quite a few birds hanging around. Garrett seems stable again, great. Thank you, mate. Do I have a TikTok account, Flight Sim? No, I don't, no. TikTok isn't really my thing. I actually went onto Instagram just a few years ago because eventually I thought, you know what, might as well. But TikTok's not really for me. EasyJet looks like it's about ready to rock and roll. Got to be nearly time for a cup of tea. Gonna have to put the gonna have to put a couple of bits on charge in a moment. Something's just been cleared for taxi, I don't know what. It might be a business jet. Oh yeah, it might be that Hawker that arrived before, actually. Robert Lambert, yeah, do you know what? It's really annoying, Robin. Robert Lambert, sorry. But we had two really good arrivals before, and unfortunately everyone missed them on stream because I was filming in 4K. So a little bit of a pain, but we got two really good landings before, KLM and business jet as well. I can hear the business jet just taxiing now. I think the next arrival is going to be the Air France. Should be the Air France in theory. The wind's going to be gusting up to 37 knots, so it's very strong. Air France is just north of Leeds. Aer Lingus is over the Isle of Man. And got a VistaJet coming in from Newquay, that's just around Manchester way. Emirates is over Germany. That'll be arriving in about an hour and 30 minutes. That's pretty much it at the moment. I'm just seeing if there's any disruption at other UK airports. There was a little bit before at Belfast, but yeah, overall all looks good at the moment. Nothing major, no major go-rounds, no major diversions, nothing really. Bob Robinson, does anyone know why there's scaffolding? So I've been told apparently, I've been told that it's meant to be demolished. Apparently the tower's getting demolished, so that's a shame. Which is why they've got the scaffolding in it. So a little bit of a shame. Business jet over there has just been clear for takeoff. So we should see him departing from Foxtrot. Just see it through the hedges over there. Oh yeah, that's it, just line up. I think it's that Hawker that we saw land before. Well, I saw it land. Sorry. Oh no, it's not. It's a different one. Golf Delta Alpha Tango Alpha. G-Day. Sorry, Dyer. Golf Delta Alpha Yankee Alpha. Is he backtracking? Yeah, looks like he's backtracking. Due to the bad weather, well, it all depends, Farang, because, normally it would be, say, Edinburgh, Glasgow, Manchester, but again, it depends because, if you're a pilot and you're a flight crew looking at where to divert, you want to divert to an airport with better weather. Gusting 30 knots, wow. I think the KLM's just taxiing as well. Dear me. Mark! Hello mate! Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, I am... Someone said brave yesterday, I said stupid, but it's that wet now, I'm beginning to... I'm beginning to wonder... There we go, Golf Delta Alpha Yankee Alpha. It's a really nice, it's smart, it's simple livery, but it's really smart now. EasyJet is taxiing as well, Golf Uniform Zulu Hotel Zulu. But yeah, Farang, it all depends on the weather at other airports and also what stands are available, because not all airports have availability. Is a strong crosswind, alright. Right, next up we've got the... oh mate, it is, yeah. Honestly, the roads up round us, when I left this morning, I left to come down here and the roads were horrendous. All the main roads and everything. I've not seen them that badly flooded in quite a while. There we go, there's Uniform Zulu Hotel Zulu. I think they did a one-engine taxi because it sounds like they're starting the number 2 engine. KLM's just pushing back as well. And British Airways is pushing back as well, the A319. Oh, do you know what? I'm so annoyed I forgot my gloves. Oh. I don't even think I've got a spare pair. No. No, don't even have a spare pair. Oh, that's a pain. I'm only an hour into the live stream, my hands are frozen. Well, that's Neo, got both its engines started. Stephen Marchant, yes, yeah, if you just frequencies have been the same for donkey's years. So Newcastle Towers, dead easy 1197. They've changed it to decimal 5, so it's 119.705 to try and create more channels, because obviously there's only a certain number of frequencies you can have. So they've started adding like 0.5 at the end of it, and it's all to do with increasing the number of frequencies that are available, which is interesting. So Newcastle is technically it's 119.705, as is the radar, which is 124375. But there's EasyJet, Golf Uniform Zulu Hotel Zulu, just lining up. Oh, there is, you're absolutely right there. Right there, Mark. There's a Neo. I love how graceful the Neo is and getting into the sky, just like whoop, up we go. It's really cool. Oh, there's 3 British Airways. Oh, crumbs! I didn't realise that. There's another British Airways A320 Neo, Tango November something, and then there's the A321 Neo. I didn't realise there was another one. Crumbs. So yeah, 2 British Airways. One A321 Neo, one A320 Neo, and then there's the A319 that's just pushed back. So we've got 2 British Airways and 1 about to go. That's cool. Just need the other shuttle to taxi, and then we can get 3 in 1. Cool. Oh, Tango Tango November uniform. Cool. Alright, I think the Air France is coming in now. Oh, this is cool. Sorry, I'm really sorry. This is really cool. We've got British Airways A319 just taxiing there. Echo Uniform Papa Mike. And then we've got Tango Tango November uniform, holding short. And then we've got Golf November Echo Oscar Yankee. That's cool. That's really cool. 3 British Airways in one. Right, sounds like the Air France is just coming in now. What happens to the water? It's just dispersed straight out the back of the engine, mate. A lot of it's used sucked in and straight out. I think Mentor Pilot did a really good video of how some of it's can be used to cool the compressor on the inside. And shuttle is cleared to line up and wait. Now this should, I hope I might be able to get 3 in 1 here. If the other A319 plays and just follows, might get 3 in 1. Janet, good morning. Yes, it is a rotten day. It's horrible. Come on, British Airways A319. Come on, follow the 320 new. Come on. He's not following. He's not following. Graham Thompson, good morning, mate. Welcome to Livestream. British Airways A320 mules just lining up. Oh, the A319's not following. The A319's still holding short. Oh, that would have been a good one. Yeah, not to worry. I haven't had 3 in a row since pandemic. There he goes. Oops. Immediate departure. 315 watching. Wow. Good morning, each and every one of you. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome to Newcastle International Airport. Well, thank you for pointing that out, Janet. Yeah, mate. That was cool. Air France Embraer 178 has just been cleared to land, so we'll get the Air France landing in just a moment. And meanwhile, we've got the British Airways A319. It's the water they make the tea with for Ryan. Oh dear. Actually, that's one thing I was impressed with when I went to Canada. One of the stewardesses, she offered to fill up my water bottle. And I was seriously impressed by how much water capacity the Dreamliners have. It's really impressive. Really, really impressive. Right, Air France is next one to land. We've got the KLM that's just pushed back as well. He's going to be departing in a minute. And then we've got this British Airways going to depart as well. The wind is 15016 gusting 28 knots. And Salmo, welcome to the live stream. Hello. Just going to get a slow. Oh, actually, no. We'll leave that. Here comes the Air France. nicely done. That was very nice. Especially with that crosswind. Very nice indeed. And that's Air France's Embraer 170 from Paris Charles de Gaulle. Graham Thompson, what happened to that plane that clipped the pole the other day? So they've removed the damaged winglet from it apparently, and it's meant to be flying out this afternoon at about 12, seemingly, but we'll see if that happens. But yeah, I think it's flying to Manchester for maintenance, presumably. But it looks a little bit weird because they've taken the winglet. There's the KLM taxi. They've taken the winglet off now, so it hasn't got a winglet on. And I have seen it happen before with Virgin Atlantic A340s and Thomas Cook A330s, but yeah, bit of a strange, well, a bit of an unusual incident. Don't get many happen like that, but nothing too major. Right, British Airways A319. Golf Echo Uniform Papa Mike. There, that one, Mark, was really good. Here goes the BA departing to London Heathrow. And away. Yeah, you can see that strong crosswind. Still got some strength. KLM Embraer 190. Papa Hotel Echo X-Ray Charlie, one of the KLM City Hopper fleet. We just had one of their E2s depart a few minutes ago on its way to Amsterdam. Now we've got the normal 190 heading out as well. Air France is just taxiing up past the control tower. Buffering again, thank you for that. I'll just try and sorry again about the buffering. Unfortunately, there's not a massive amount I can do about that, I'm sorry. The bit rate and everything all seems okay. There's the hop, Air France. Also the buffering connection. Buffering could be just down to the number of connections as well. Hotel Bravo X-Ray Oscar, I think it's X-Ray Oscar. That's one thing I do need to do. I need to plug the power supply in for the camcorder and the phone. Em's clear for takeoff. Here it goes. Sounds like a good plan, that, Mark. Sounds like a very good plan, mate. I think I'm going to have a cup of tea in a minute because my hands are absolutely freezing. I hope the buffering isn't as bad now. It should, like I say, it will fluctuate and the like, but unfortunately there isn't a lot I can do about it, I'm afraid. Oh, it is cold. It's very nice. So, just got a little break in the movement at the moment, folks. It's, oh, we've got the Aer Lingus coming in. Oh, cool. Got Aer Lingus A320. Aer Lingus ATR 72-600 coming in. I don't know where I got A321. There's a La Compagnie A321 Neo flying from New York to Milan Malpensa. That's just over to the north. I was just looking at that, and it doesn't look like there's a great amount of disruption elsewhere. Oh, we've got the VistaJet coming in as well. So we've got Aer Lingus on final from Dublin, Echo India Hotel Delta Kilo. Then we've got VistaJet CRJ, well, sorry, Challenger 850, Mitsubishi. Everyone knows it's a Bombardier, but let's call it Mitsubishi. Yeah, we've got them coming in, and then another little break in movements, but they're just about to land now. We should have some more departures soon as well. We've got, what have we got? Oh, the next departure is 11 o'clock, and that's the Aer Lingus that's yet to land. Ah, okay. Emirates is over Germany, still. Just about across in the Netherlands, actually, due in 1 hour and 4 minutes. Hope the live stream's working alright for everyone. Once the Aer Lingus and the CRJ are down, I'm going to... Yes, Stephen, yep, that's due in just a moment, the ATR. Once it's landed, once the once the Challenger 850's in, I'm going to have a cup of tea. These helicopters just about to depart. Raining quite heavily now. Raining very heavily. Oh, there's a Sirrus departing to Wick. He's just called up for clearance. coming in with he's coming in with some speed into that. Yeah, me. I know that's what the ATRs are supposed to do, but that was cool. That was really cool. That's the Aer Lingus in. That's the Aer Lingus just vacated. Yeah, you can see the windsock over there in the distance. Josh, flew over you 15 minutes ago at Carlisle. Nice one, mate. Very nice. VistaJet's just been cleared to land. Mitsubishi coming in. Oh, that looked fun. Was spicy. It almost feels like, despite the crosswind, it feels like there's a bit of a tailwind on the runway 07 because they've all been coming in very, very quickly. Police helicopter is over there. Police helicopter up and away. Aer Lingus is just taxiing to its stand. Yeah, Sirrus SR22 is just about to taxi. Oh, Mark, political bias. Thank you very much, mate. That's very, very kind of you, Mark. Thank you. Really appreciate you and everyone else's support. Thank you so much, mate. It really means a lot. Sirrus pinging on flight radar, Stephen, that'll be the one. Haven't got that many arrivals coming in the next minute. I think the next one's going to be the Emirates, but we should have a couple of departures in theory. The VistaJet is just taxiing over there. Sounds like the Sirrus is doing an engine run up. By the sounds of it. You can see there's over 370 of you all tuned in at the moment. Good morning to each and every one of you from Newcastle International Airport. We've got a lovely movement coming very soon with the Emirates 777 coming into Newcastle. Be good. I've just had this VistaJet VistaJet's just holding position. The Sirrus SR22 is just there. There it is, and he's heading up to Wick, up to the north of Scotland. Bit of a rough day to be flying in one of those, especially with the way the wind is. Christy, hello, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. There we go. That's the Sirrus airborne. Now I've got the VistaJet Challenger just backtracking down the runway to vacate Foxtrot, and it's taxiing over to the business jet. Actually, no, he's just crossing the runway straight onto Foxtrot. 9 Hotel India Lima Bravo. A very smart business jet. And it's gone quiet for a minute. Woohoo! Might get that cup of tea after all. But yeah, we've got the British Airways A320neo over there, A321neo, and the other 737s as well. Oh dear me. Oh, my hands are freezing. Dear me. It is cold. Been raining in Sydney too. Oh, typical. Well, it's good to know that the wet weather isn't just exclusive to the UK. Oh dear. Well, the wind is certainly raging at the moment. Cup of tea time. Time for a hot cup of tea. Oh man. It's one thing, on days like today, you've always got to be prepared. And whatever you do, always bring a cup of tea and some biscuits. Here's to wet weather and wind. Oh dear me. The only problem is when the wind's gusting like this, you're having to hold on you're having to hold on to the tripod and camcorder whilst at the same time as trying to drink your cup out before it gets freezing cold. Stephen Douglas, good morning. Had a lovely day off, thank you. Hope you had a great week. It's terrible. It's terrible. I was surprised. I expected a few more delays. There is still time for them, but overall in the UK is doing pretty well at the moment. There's not a massive amount of disruption. Everything's been ticking over quite well, to be honest. So yeah, all in all, not too bad. Had a few interesting landings before, just when we started the live stream. One KLM and business jet, and honestly, it was really annoying because I had the camcorder still recording in 4K, so whenever I hit record, the live stream went blank. But I'll share the two landings that we got first thing this morning, because they were really good. The KLM one especially was brilliant in that crosswind. But yeah, I tell you what, you cannot beat a hot cup of tea. I can feel the blood in my hands starting to warm up again. Oh dear. Of course, stupid me remembered pretty much everything apart from my gloves, didn't I? Remembered the hat, remembered the most of the waterproofs and everything, but forgot my gloves. Not much activity at the moment. We do have the Aer Lingus, which is over on. I don't even know why I'm focused on the Loganair, because it's not going out at the moment. We've got the Aer Lingus that's just on stand there from Dublin. That'll be departing out to Dublin very soon. So we'll just wait for that to go, and then we'll have the Emirates in less than an hour. Doug, great channel. Thank you very much, mate. It's very kind of you. Today was one of those mornings where I got up, looked out of the window and thought, I really should just stay in bed, because honestly the roads were absolutely horrendous up around our way, and honestly seeing those few movements we've just seen, it's really worth coming. It's really good. Any plans for 2024? Yep, got quite a few plans, mate. Quite a few plans, in fact. But it's just a case of getting things booked. I'm hoping to go up to Svalbard, up to the north of Norway. That would be nice. Possibly somewhere a bit further south and a bit warmer as well. But we'll see how it goes. Like I say, I'm not. It's a bit weird. I usually have something booked by now, but for this year, for next year so far, I've got nothing booked. So we'll try and get something booked next month. We'll see how it goes. What about everyone else? Anyone else going on holiday anywhere nice, or any trips planned? Definitely somewhere warm and sunny. Looks like all the passengers are deboarding from the Aer Lingus. I'm going to put the cup of tea in my other hand because I've warmed up one hand, which is great. The other hand's still freezing. Miami sounds really good. Miami sounds like a great plan. Imagine it'll definitely be nice and warm there. So the wind strength is meant to pick up at its is meant to peak at about 11 o'clock. So the wind should peak in the next hour to 20 minutes in theory. After that, the gusts are going to die down slightly, down to gusts of about 25 to 28. Yeah, hopefully this should peak fairly soon. Looking forward to seeing the Emirates land here. That'll be good. Having a quick look on Flight Radar 24, see if we've got anything there. Any other disruption across the UK or what's happening? So that's Sirrus, November 57 Delta Charlie has departed. Having a look, there's a on Flight Radar Sunborough to Aberdeen. Oh my goodness. They have not been they have not had any luck. Oh dear me. There's a, if you look on Flight Radar 24 folks, there's a Loganair ATR Golf Lima Mike Tango Alpha GLMTA flying from Sunborough to Aberdeen. It's done 2 go-arounds at Aberdeen Airport. It's then diverted up to Inverness Airport, but the weather's so bad in Inverness Airport, it's now had to go around and divert even further. So, yeah, it looks like it's now heading to either Edinburgh or Glasgow. But that is not good at all. Dear me. Let's have a look and see what if there's anything else, because Aberdeen seemed to be doing alright before. There's nothing else landing there at the moment. Don't know what the wind is in Aberdeen. What's your wind in Aberdeen? Wind in Aberdeen's 13023, gusting 42. Wind in Inverness 080 degrees at 16 knots. The wind in Inverness isn't actually that bad. So I wonder what the problem is. If indeed there is a problem. It does look weather related, but Stephen Douglas, thank you very much, mate. That's very, very kind of you, mate. Thank you so much. That is so kind of you, mate. Thank you so much. I'll definitely be getting a hot drink, mate. 100%. Thank you so much for that. And to everyone for your kindness, I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. So yeah, that Loganair ATR's heading southbound. We'll see what he does. FPL Matt, are we stopping for the A330 departure? If it departs, Matt, yes. Yeah, we should. We should see it in theory. We've managed about an hour and 45 so far on the live stream, and I mean the weather is still very bad. It's windy, it's rainy, but excuse me. But hopefully we should be able to last another hour and 40. Like I say, we'll get the Emirates landing. We'll see how our battery life is. The main annoying thing at the moment is my hands. My hands are absolutely freezing. Usually I've got a pair of gloves that I take with me to the airport, specifically for doing live streams. I've got a thick pair of gloves. Spitfire RF100, good morning, mate. I've got a specific pair of gloves that I use for doing live streams, and I've left them at home because I put them in the wash after we did our live stream last week, but I got them really muddy because like I say, everywhere, all the fields and everything are saturated at the moment. Just, you know, ankle high in mud. So yeah, more than our battery endurance, I think it's going to be my endurance today. I think the Aer Lingus has just got clearance, so the Aer Lingus should be going out fairly soon. I need to plug the battery power into the camcorder because the camcorder's losing a little bit of juice. British Airways A320 Golf Echo Uniform Hotel is en route from London Heathrow. Emirates 777 is, excuse me, 40 minutes away. 40 minutes away from landing, just east of East Anglia, not too far away. And that poor Loganair ATR looks like he's diverting to Glasgow by the looks of it. What a day to be flying though. I feel so sorry for that Loganair crew, flying all the way to Aberdeen, going around, diverting to Inverness, going around again, and now they're diverting to what looks to be Glasgow. Such a pain. Oh well. Right, I just need to plug the power in for the camcorder, folks, so just bear with me. Go. Right, this should give us some power on the camcorder now. Right, go. Just need to plug this cable in and then we are good to go for a good few hours. Right, there we go. That's in there now. Perfect. It is. So like I say, the Aer Lingus ATR should be going very, very soon back across the Irish Sea over to Dublin. Now I have come prepared today. I've got a couple of slices of my pizza that I made the other night, and a couple of bag of crisps as well, and a cup of tea. So it should be all right in theory. There's not a huge amount of departures this morning. Last week it was really busy, but I think that with the festive period this week, it's just quieting things down a little bit. Looks like the passengers are boarding the Aer Lingus. Well, it's definitely quieting down a little bit. Not many movements at the moment. Josh Temple, he did 2 go-rounds there as well. Alright. I half wondered if it was maybe a training flight, but I'm not sure. Might be. Doesn't look like there's many flights into Aberdeen today. It looks fairly quiet. Excuse me. Shame it wasn't a clear day. We had a few good overhead movements before. Lots of different planes going overhead. But unfortunately it's cloudy and rainy and wet. Yeah, I was wondering if I wondered if that Loganair was a training flight, but it's not. Because it flew Aberdeen to Sunborough this morning. And as you say, as you said, Josh, it did 2 go-rounds, so yeah. Excuse me. The Emirates is just over to the north of Great Yarmouth, heading toward Skegness. Shouldn't be too long until it arrives. There isn't a huge deal of disruption at other airports. I expected Manchester to be disrupted more than it is. It's only 160 degrees, 10 gusting, 20 there. Liverpool seems to be managing well. Dublin seems to be managing well. Everyone seems to be managing well. Newcastle's managed well so far. Widow -8 flying Aberdeen. Anthony, hello. Are you live on New Year's Day? Yes. No, I'm not. I don't think there's, unless there's anything interesting departing or whatnot. No, probably won't be. Yeah, Mark, I think that was it was spam. There was 3 messages in quick succession. Howard Charleston, good morning, Howard. How are you doing? Great to have you on the live stream. Welcome on board, mate. Welcome to Newcastle International Airport, where, as you can see, it's wet, rainy, windy, and yeah, pretty miserable. Pretty miserable. Yeah, that Aer Lingus should be departing soon, hopefully. Sam Thirlaway, thanks for that, mate. Good bit of information that as well. Tyne Way Metro have suspended services between Whitley Bay and Newcastle because of the storm. That's handy to know. Thank you very much for that, Sam. Like I say, I expected there to be more flight disruption today, but there hasn't been as much. The conditions obviously very tricky for landing and departing, but apart from that, it's not been too bad at all. What I'm having to do is, because the microphone of the camcorder is getting wet with the rain, I'm constantly just having to dry it, just to stop it from getting too wet. Because the last thing that we want is any issues with the equipment. So, just to give you all a quick overview whilst we're waiting for the next departure, which should be the Aer Lingus in theory. We've got Jet 2 737-800 there, Golf Juliet Zulu Hotel Lima, FedEx 737-800, which operates a cargo flight from Newcastle to different places, mainly across to Germany and places. And then we've got another Jet 2 737-800 parked on the north side over there. And then we've got what should be departing, I believe, in about an hour's time. This Geodis Airbus A330 Golf Echo Oscar Delta Sierra. So last week, unbeknownst to me whilst we were alive, the left wing there clipped one of the light poles over there, and because of that, because of the damage to it, they've had to remove that that winglet because of the damage to it. So yeah, a bit of a strange one, but because of, like I say, because of the festive season and everything else, the aircraft's been grounded here for the last week. And seemingly today they're going to try and get it out to Manchester, so that'll be good. Hopefully we'll see that depart. That'll be nice to see, especially after we came for it landing and departing last week, and then it ended up here for the whole time. There's the Jet 2 and one of our based Rynair 737s in the background there. Loganair's Embraer 145, Golf Sierra Alpha Juliet Lima, and then we've got the Aer Lingus ATR, which is just about ready to go. So yeah, plenty more movements to come. "26 minutes out for the metro." Thank you, Sam. Yeah, not too far to go now. Don't know why the camcorder's in there. Are you subscribed to Captain Joel? Political bias. I do watch his content. Yes. Not sure if I'm subscribed to him or not. Don't think I am. I've seen quite a few of his videos because he's done some collaborations with other pilots as well. He does some really good content, some really good stuff. He does, mate. You're absolutely right. I have seen his content quite a few times. I'm sure he did a collaboration with Mentor Pilot not too long ago. Shan't be a moment, just need to quickly go and do something. There we go. Try and get that focus back in again. Right folks, Aer Lingus I think has just got clearance. You shouldn't be too far off and going now. Camcorder is getting quite wet, so I just need to Emirates is next at Newcastle Airport. Yeah, shouldn't be too long now. What about Dutch pilot? Yeah, I think I know who you mean. I've seen most of them. Yeah. Oh, there's what's that Dutch pilot? Dutch, is it? I think our channel's called Dutch Pilot Girl, isn't it? I'm sure that's our channel name. But, yeah, I've seen most of them. They all do some really, really good content. Particularly like the series that Mentor Pilot does, you know, on covering different aircraft incidents and so on, and the like. I think they're really good. A day off, yes, a day off indeed. Looks like they're getting ready for the Emirates coming in. In the Emirates, I wonder if the Emirates, sorry, the Aer Lingus might have a bit of a delay, because usually they should be away by now. But oh, Air France is just getting clearance. I forgot about the Air France. Air France, bonjour. Air France is just ready for push and start now, which is great. Political bias, Mark. Yes, that's the one. Yeah. So many good pilot content creators now on YouTube. It's really good. Yeah, France getting push and start. No activity on the no activity on the Geodis yet. The A330, still nothing up around that. The minimums, yes, so yeah, 100%. Especially when they get to that decision altitude just before they need to elect either to land or to go around, and it's, yeah, I love those ones as well, Mark. They're really, really good. Excuse me. Daniel Mallow, A330 is due to depart at 12 o'clock. Thank you very much, mate. Haven't seen any activity around it so far. It's still just sitting there. But hopefully it gets going soon. Sam Thurlway, yeah, it's still runway 07 at Newcastle, which should make excuse me, should make the Emirates interesting to see that come in. I can hear something else on the south side of the apron over at the business jet side. It sounds like it's sounds like a Pilatus or something starting its engines, or a Kinger. British Airways, Golf Echo Uniform Hotel. It's just approaching Richmond. He's 10 minutes away. Followed closely by the Emirates, A6ENO. So we've got two arrivals coming in quick succession here in Newcastle. I will say this, the wind has died down a little bit. The wind's definitely nowhere near as bad as it was before. So that should definitely make landing a little bit easier. Aer Lingus is just getting push and start, as is the Air France. You can see that on Flight Radar 24 as well. That's the Aer Lingus just getting push and start. No, it's not the ATR, Daniel. It's something on the Samsung aviation apron. You can hear it. It sounds like a jet or a propeller, or a turboprop, around the Samsung apron, but I'm not entirely sure what it is. Air France has just been cleared to taxi. Seems like Loganair's managed to land at Glasgow, Gail. Thank you for that, Gail. I was just about to have a look to see if it had, like, yep, that's it, landed. That's good. That's good. Great, they managed to get there 2 hours and 19 minutes later. 2 hours and 19 minutes after departing from Shetland, from Sunbury. Yellow weather warning has been updated. Heavy rain brings a potential risk for disruption to travel and a risk of flooding. I would never have guessed that being here in the rain. Excuse me. No, there's a helicopter coming in. I think this might be the Solway one that we saw before. Air France has just been cleared to taxi. Oh no, police helicopter. G-Polar. That's our police helicopter up here. That was polar, unless I've swapped it. Yep, G-Polar. Next up we have the Loganair tried at Aberdeen. Yes, he did. He did. It's the Air France Pop Embraer 170 just taxiing along to runway 07. I'm looking forward to seeing this British Airways and Emirates coming. Excuse me. Yeah, there's definitely a business jet over there. I can hear it, but I can't see it. No activity at the Geodis still nothing around there. Oh yeah, when the autopilot disengages, yeah, that is cool. Patrick, welcome back. Hope you had a nice break. Right, here comes the Air France. We're about to line up on runway 07. Aer Lingus is just taxiing to the runway as well. Smart jet going to Geneva. Oh right, that's the smart jet. That's the one that we saw. Well, that's the one I saw land before when I mistakenly was recording in 4K. So we'll see that departing in just a moment. Especially in those wind markets, quite challenging. Aer Lingus is just taxiing up behind the Air France. It's Aer Lingus, Echo India Hotel Delta Kilo. Just holding short behind the Air France. Air France has been told to report ready for departure, so I'm assuming the Air France crew isn't ready for departure. Otherwise, would have cleared them for takeoff. Here you go, clear for takeoff. Haley, welcome to the live stream. No worries, great to have you on the live stream. Hope you're keeping well. It is miserable, to be honest. I looked outside this morning when I got out of bed and sort of thought, should I not, should I just stay? But honestly, it's been really good. It's been really good. Weather's been miserable, but you know, had a few decent movements, which has been nice. The wind is just picking up a little bit again, folks. It's died off a tad, but you can just hear it there picking up ever so slightly. Here we go. Air France, Embraer 170, Foxtrot Hotel, Bravo X-Ray Oscar is the registration. And it's flying all the way to Paris Charles de Gaulle Airport. Nicely done. Very nicely done. Right, next up we have the Aer Lingus Aer Lingus ATR to Dublin, Echo India, Hotel Delta Kilo. Aer Lingus Regional. Robert Hadfield, Bob, good morning Bob, welcome to the live stream. Hope you're keeping well, mate. Yep, definitely got an umbrella with us, mate. Had a couple of blackouts, Patrick. Oh dear, that's not good. British Airways on final now, thank you very much, Sam. So yeah, we should have the British Airways and the Emirates in quick succession, which will be good. There goes the Aer Lingus. There we go. Next up we have British Airways Airbus A330 coming in from London Heathrow. I'll be coming in just a moment. It's great to have so many of you dear channel members on with us this morning. Stephen, Janet, Bob and Mark. It's great to have you all with us this morning. Still no activity over by the Geodis A330. No activity there yet. British Airways is at 2,000 feet. And the Emirates just about to turn in over Prada. John Doherty, great to have you on too, mate. Brilliant to have you with us. Thank you very much. The BA hasn't moved. No, Daniel. No, it hasn't moved yet. It's that British Airways has been here for about 5 days now. I don't know if there's a problem with it. The Geodis A330 according to flight radar is meant to go out at 12. There's been no activity on it thus far, so I don't know if it's delayed or something. Anyway, British Airways A320. Very keen, John. Very keen, especially when the weather's like this. It's all the more interesting. Right, British Airways is just coming in now. And here it comes. Beautiful. Beautiful, that was really good. You can tell the wind has died down a little bit though, because before, earlier on, it was much bumpier than that. That was really nice. Emirates on final now. Sam, thank you very much, mate.
Take that taxi, Echo 128.
Our business jet's just Sierra Papa Alpha Tango Tango is just backtracking now. Looks like they're going to get that out to depart before the Emirates comes in. That'll be good. I can see there's about 300 of you all tuned in at the moment. It's great to have you all on board. Welcome on board, everyone. Sounds like a little tornado going off. It's funny. Oh dear. That little business jet made such a noise. Wow, that's cool. So next up is good old Emirates Alpha 6 Echo November Oscar. One of the regular birds that we see here at Newcastle. Frequently seen anyway. Andrew, there's a fault with the gear on the 321 when they pushed it in the... Ah, right. Oh, that's interesting. Thank you for that, Andrew. I wondered, because it's been here for a few days, I knew about the Geodis A330 because obviously we were here when all that happened, but that's interesting about the British Airways. So I wonder if they're going to repair it here. What they're going to do is the Emirates. Here it comes, star of the show. Emirates 777-300 all the way from Dubai. There we go. Beautiful. Nicely done. There you go, that's the Emirates down. That was cool. Back at work tomorrow, we'll check what's up with the BA Neo, but none of my friends in there have you been sent to work in it. Ah, that's interesting, Leo. Thank you for that, mate. Very interesting. Seem to have had a few a few planes with problems recently. But yeah, what with the Geodis and that BA A321 Neo, I saw it on Flight Radar the other day and thought, oh, I wonder if they're just putting it here for, just storing it here for a little bit. You know, sometimes British Airways have done that in the past, but no, the fact it's got a problem isn't great. But hopefully we should get the Geodis going out very shortly in theory. That's the Emirates just taxiing down Delta, heading to the terminal. Emirates always seem to put the old birds, yeah. It's going to be interesting to see in the next few years, especially with Emirates getting the A350s and 787 Dreamliners. Because obviously the 777X is heavily delayed. It'll be interesting to see if we do get anything new, you know, such as a 787 or an A350 here at Newcastle. It'd be nice to see. But yeah. Flight plan, Matt, looking back at the old Newcastle Airport photographs, 747s, Tupolev, we used to get 154s and all sorts, yep. 707s, Tri-Stars, it's a shame to see what it is, I mean, granted a lot of those movements, many of them were just charters as opposed to scheduled flights, but they were still really cool visitors nonetheless. Me and a few of the plane spotters were just saying that the other day, you know, but it was only 10 or so years ago we had a Ute Tupolev 154 come into Newcastle, bringing I think it was a football team in. I forget who it was. One of the Russian football teams was playing, and they were brought in here. We had, in the last I think 5 years, 2018 or 2019, we had a Volga Dnieper Illusion IL-76 arrive. Initially it was the flight plan that they put on the system was for Shannon, but they flew straight past Shannon in Ireland and came and landed here at Newcastle instead. So that was a cool visit. Unfortunately I was in Malta at the time, so I missed that. But yeah, we do get some good visitors here at Newcastle, but you know, could always be better. Aviation Adam 738, welcome to the live stream, mate. It's absolutely awful. I'm having to constantly mop the drops of water off the camcorder because the poor camcorder is getting soaked. I'm just trying to keep it as dry as possible, which in these conditions is easier said than done. But I hope you're keeping well though, mate. It's lovely to have you on the stream. The Emirates just taxiing up. There's lots of bird activity just around the 007 threshold. Emirates 777 in front of the Emirates Tower. Beautiful. Oh, it looks like there's some activity over at the A330. It looks like the Geodis A330, the front door's open. Cool. Might be seen after all. Ah, right, that makes sense, Lee, that makes sense. There's the Emirates. Taxiing in. I would not like to be a passenger deboarding through the rear stairs today. They're going to get absolutely soaked getting off the back of the plane and going to the air terminal. Absolutely drenched. Definitely a jet bridge kind of day. Anamoy, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Hope you're keeping well. French, yes, Matt. The French Air Force A340. I got a video of that. If you type in French Air Force A340 Newcastle, that was a really cool movement. I just missed it. I missed getting a video of it landing because I had to quickly rush down and get here. And I got here within a, whilst it was on the approach, I was, maybe a minute or two too late. And I just managed to get photos of it landing. But I did get it departing from the Dinnington side at runway 25 end. And oh, it was so cool to see. That was a really cool one. Still leaving at 12 supposedly, Adam. Thank you for that, mate. Thank you. High fly A340. That was the other thing as well, Matt. I've seen every single variant of the A340 here at Newcastle. The Airbus A330-300, the 300 high fly, 200 French Air Force, 500 high fly again, and also the A340-600 with Virgin Atlantic. So yeah, I can honestly say I've seen every single variant of the A340 here at Newcastle, which is pretty cool. Still haven't had an A350 here at Newcastle yet, but hopefully we might get one the next year. We'll see how it goes. Yep, looks like they're prepping the Geodis, getting ready for it to go. It'd be nice if we can get that departing. Welcome to Newcastle. Indeedy, welcome to Newcastle. Just having a look to see if there's what the next inbound is. There's not many inbounds actually. Crumbs. The next inbound is an hour and 15 minutes away from Krakow. Then Rovaniemi 737 MAX 8. So we'll see how time goes. That Sirrus SR22 we saw depart an hour ago is just about to land in Wick, where the weather conditions are interesting. That's crazy. The SR22 we saw depart before, the little Sirrus, is about to try and land at Wick Airport, where the wind, right, listen, wait for this, the wind is currently 110 degrees, 44 knots, gusting at 57. Gusting 57, and that little SR22 is going to try and land in that. That's absolutely crazy. He's actually making the turn to try and land as well. That's insane. The weather here, in comparison, 150 degrees, 11 knots. Much better in comparison. There's a Zenith Aviation Learjet which is due in, but it hasn't actually popped up or anything yet, so whether or not that's still coming in, I don't know. Committed, Mark, thank you mate, yeah. I don't know if committed's a word or stupid, I'm not sure. I'm a little bit wet, but not as wet as I could be. But I hope you're keeping well, mate. Great to have you on the live stream. Just having a look at, we've got EasyJet's A320 Golf Echo Zulu Tango Juliet, which is due in from Belfast. Should be landing in 10 minutes, but it's delayed. It's not actually due to leave Belfast for another 5 minutes, and I think was the inbound. Oh no, the inbound flight from London was on time, so yeah, the Newcastle flight's delayed. Either way, it's not going to be arriving until excuse me, probably about 10 past 12. Oh, they've closed the door on the Geodis. Presumably just to keep the rain out, because it is very wet. Yep, you're absolutely right, Leo. It's just a little fuel penalty. Absolutely, mate. I was just saying to the viewers earlier on, I've seen the A330 minus a winglet before with Thomas Cook. Thomas Cook had one without a winglet a few years ago. Virgin Atlantic with one of their A340-600s landing at London Heathrow Airport. So yeah, it's not uncommon. It's fairly normal, especially when they're damaged. But yeah, it's obviously they'd rather have the winglet on than not. But unfortunately, if it's damaged, that's just the way it is. Oh, its navigation lights are on. Woohoo! I'm just going to do a manual focus and just zoom over to the Geodis. The door is still partially open. Yeah, the door's still partially open, the stairs are still there, and the navigation lights are on. Woohoo! Looks like they're powering it up anyway, which is good. But I don't think it's going to be going out at... it was supposed to be going out at 12:10. That's another half hour from... Well, 28 minutes from now. I can't see that happening unless the crew and everything is all already there. I didn't see them get on board, but I might be wrong. Chris Marshall! What's up with that BA that's parked up, mate? Chris, I'm not 110% sure, but someone posted in the chat before that something to do with the brakes locking up on it whilst being towed or something. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, either way, it's been here on the ground at Newcastle since 6 days. It landed here on December the 20th. It was due to depart out straight away, but it's still on the ground, so yeah. Like I say, not 100%, but that's what one of our viewers posted, so 100%. Flight plan, Matt, is that the famous Newcastle Airpix? It is indeed, it's the one and only. We'd want to work on the 380, missing the upper part of the whole wingtip fence. Penalty on that was massive in a daily reinspection. Yeah, I can believe that. Yeah, I can well believe that. You know, they do have an effect. There's no doubt about that. The EasyJet, oh dear me, excuse me. The EasyJet A330 from Belfast has just departed and is en route. So that should be with us very soon. Neil Britton, good morning Neil. Did you catch the Rynair from Dublin? Your wife was on it, said it was a rough approach. No, I don't think we did, Neil, sorry. I think we just got that plane because it arrived from Dublin, then it departed out again, but I don't think we got it landing, sorry mate. All the approaches earlier on this morning were very bumpy. Less so now as the winds died down. The wind's 10 times better than what it was, but yeah, it's still quite blustery. I would not like to be a passenger disembarking in the back of that 777. Well, it doesn't look like there's much disruption up in Scotland. I'm quite surprised because Scotland's been had some very strong winds. That Sirrus SR22 is at 2,200 feet on the approach to Wick, where the wind is gusting 57 knots. And he's got a ground speed of 59. Oh dear, mate. Wick, the wind is now, yeah, still gusting 57, dear me. So Lufthansa 747-400 just going over. There go the cleaners. Oh, it looks like they must have deboarded the passengers through the front steps. It's probably a bit better for them. Let's pan over to the Geodis. Oops. Don't think anyone's interested in a hedge. Still not really any activity. There's steps are all still on, ground power units on, navigation lights are on. Apart from that, not much really. Well, at least we'll have another arrival soon. At least we'll get the EasyJet A320. That'll be good. Right, folks, I am going to pour another, believe it or not, I'm going to pour another cup of tea. My hands are starting to get numb again and I need to warm them up. One thing you should always come prepared for: cold weather, wind and rain. Always bring a flask of tea or coffee. Just the job. Well, fingers crossed we'll get that A330 in the next hour. Good morning from Christchurch, New Zealand. Good morning. Hello from the wet and windy Newcastle International Airport. Hope you're keeping well. Interestingly, as the wind is changing, it's supposed to change to the point where we'll start using runway 25 later on, so we'll see when that switch happens, but it shouldn't be too far in the distant future. Joshy, hello! Joshy B1608, I hope you're keeping well, mate. Lovely to have you with us. Now, hopefully it should be departing in the next hour, Joshy, so stay tuned, mate. So we have to think though, prior to 2012, you know, we had the Emirates A330 and they were just a daily regular here at Newcastle. You never really thought anything of it. Whereas now it's it's a rarity to see an A330. No, it's great to have you on board, mate. It's great to have everyone on board this morning. In just a few minutes, we'll have been live for 3 hours now, folks. Caught quite a few nice movements. Hasn't been that busy by any means, but movements we've caught have been pretty good. Andy D. Wonder if the spare winglet will be purple, as there's a Thai Airways one. It could be, possibly. On the other hand, I'm sure that the maintenance ones who've got the hangar down there, I'm sure there were some bits kept of one of the Thomas Cook A330s. You know, one of the A330s that was scrapped. So they may well have a winglet knocking about down there. So who knows, it could be a Sunny Heart winglet, one of the ex-Thomas Cook ones. That would be interesting. There's still not really a lot of activity around that A330. It's alive, it's powered up, but there's not really any activity to suggest it's going in the next 10 minutes. Sebastian, hello Sebastian, welcome to Livestream. Sorry, I've just knocked the camera twice, folks. I was just having my last bit of pizza. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see, Andy. It'll be really interesting to see. Wouldn't be the first time that a different winglet altogether has been fitted. It'd be really, really interesting. Oh dear me. Steve, hello, welcome to Livestream. Thank you very much for subscribing, mate. Loads of times as you've got relatives nearby Morpeth. Great stream. That's very, very kind of you, mate. Thank you so much. Wish the weather was, I hope you've had a great week. Also, Stephen, thank you for that, mate. But like I say, the weather's not the greatest today, but if anything, the cloud has actually lifted ever so slightly. God me, the Chris has lifted ever so slightly, and the wind has definitely died off. And according to the forecast, it's supposed to change to a south-southwesterly wind this afternoon, which it feels like it's starting to do. You can feel that little bit of a change because the wind's starting to come from behind us now. So it could end up on runway 25 operations if that continues. They've got 10 minutes from 12 to take off according to it. Yeah, there's nothing happening there. There's no ground crew. There's no ranger. There's nobody. Absolutely nobody. So the thing is, there needs to be at least a couple of members of. They need at least a couple of ground crew just to get rid of the steps and so on. But yeah. Can anyone tell me why it's at Newcastle without a winglet? So basically, Joshy, last week when we were live, as it happened, and I didn't even notice it at the time, whilst we were live streaming the arrival, it was taxiing in onto stand and it clipped the lamppost just over there behind where it's parked, and it tore the top half of the winglet apparently. One of the plane spotters who I was with at the time, he'd actually got some photos of it as it clipped the pole, and I never even noticed it because when I was live streaming, I was zoomed in like this, so all you could see on the live stream was just the two engines and the fuselage, whereas he had a wide angle view like that, so you could see the wingtip as it clipped the pole. And about half an hour later, one of them said, "Oh, have you noticed it's clipped its wingtip?" At which point I was like, "Ah, that's what all the fire engines and everything else was for." So since then it's been here and yeah, been grounded. Rynair is just pushing back over there. I'm not sure if the Rynair's departing or what, but yeah, he's getting pushed back. Echo India, Echo Kilo Delta. Yeah, hopefully they managed to make the time, Adam, hopefully. Yep, it's the same all over, Steve. It's wet, windy and miserable all over the place. It's not the greatest. There's a Rynair just pushing back. Still no other ground services around that A330 yet. Excuse me. Well, the good news is the rain's meant to stop at about like 4 o'clock. EasyJet's just over Carlisle, that's not too far away, we'll get an arrival soon. Yeah, Joshy, it has been good. We've had the Emirates, the 777. Yeah, bus. It's been good. It's been really, really good. Yep, so that Ryanair that's just pushed back. Oh man, I can hardly touch the screen. My fingers are so cold. Try and touch the screen on my phone just to zoom in to flight radar 24 and it's so hard. So that Ryanair is flying to Tenerife, Newcastle at Tenerife, Echo India X-ray, Echo X-ray Delta. Then we've got another Jet 2 which is going to Tenerife as well, so 2 Tenerife flights at once. And both just about to depart. You can hear a business jet. There's a business jet just started its engines on the south side. Yes, Stephen, both off to Tenerife, thank you mate, yeah. Not saying people in the northeast like the sun, but people in the northeast generally like the sun. Ooh, there's some activity around the A330. There is a tug. There's a tug there just arriving, and I think a Ranger as well. Yeah, there's a tug and there's a Ranger. Ooh, things might actually be happening now. Happy days. So the crew, I presume the crew must be on board. I mustn't have seen them be dropped off before, but the crew definitely seems to be on board. Ryanair's just taxiing out now. And the EasyJet from Belfast is just making its descent down into Newcastle now. Still pouring in Glanton, it's still pouring here as well, mate. Not as heavily as it was before, but still pouring enough that everything is saturated. Second Tenerife flight of the day, yeah, it's a popular route. It's very, very popular. And Thomas Cook used to operate it continuously, you know, it was, he always did very well for them. Flight turn! Currently watching from Geneva, flying to Newcastle later in the evening at 5 PM. I think it'll go through, or would it be? Yeah, it'll definitely, it should definitely still happen later on. Flight turn, yeah. The weather's actually improved. So even from, you know, nearly 3 hours ago when we started live streaming, it's improved a lot. So I don't think there'd be any issues with you getting in and out here. There's a business jet just taxiing as well, folks. So we've got the Rynair to Tenerife taxiing, the Jet 2 still holding position, and there are ground crew around the A330. Woohoo! Happy days. So we might actually get this bird going today. That'll be good. Oh man, happy days. I was so disappointed last week when that 330 didn't depart, because I was so looking forward to it, you know, just as a quick training flight. But it's a shame it all went pear-shaped. But yeah. Right, Ryanair. Ryanair's just approaching the holding point. Jet 2 is just taxiing behind. You'll be able to see it behind the Emirates in just a moment. That's right, Ryanair's going to make it to Tenerife before the Jet 2. Oh no, we forgot about connectivity. Davido, hello, welcome to the live stream. So Ryanair lining up, runway 07. Yeah, the rain's definitely died off a little bit. You even just see it with that cloud up there. It's definitely not as persistent and heavy as it was earlier on. The direction's changed slightly as well, as you can see on the windsock. Clear for takeoff. That's the Rynair clear for takeoff. Flight plan, Matt, yes, potential change to 2.5. The wind is just swinging around now. So it would be quite nice actually if it did swing around a little bit more to 2.5. Because a head-on shot would be quite cool. Right, here goes the Rynair. That's a zap calling for clearance. Ah, right, so the ZAP, the A330 crew has just called up tower, has said that they won't be ready for another 30 to 45 minutes. What they would like is they want to be towed out from the stand, then they're going to be reversed back facing out on the stand 2.5, start their engines, then taxi out under their own power, but that's not going to be for another half an hour. So at least another 30 minutes until it departs. So at least the crew are there, at least they're getting ready, that's good, that's good. Around about 12:40, 12:50 departure time for the A330. Golf Juliet Zulu, Bravo India. Look at this, this is cool. You can see the reflection of the runway on the side of the plane, that's cool. That's really cool. No power, Jason. Oh, that's not good. Not good at all. There's a few places around ours off with no power the other day. It wasn't great. Here goes the Jet 2. Power. That was cool. That was very, very cool. Well, that's them two departures out. Next up's the EasyJet coming in from Belfast. And meanwhile, the Geodis is getting ready. Doors still open, ground crew are all still there. But landing now, Joshy. Thank you very much, mate. Just here in the distance, the VistaJet is pinging as well. The VistaJet CRJ 200, or the Mitsubishi Challenger 850, whichever you prefer, is pinging. Let's have a look at the wind now. The wind now is 160 degrees at 8. It is starting to shift around. good. We seem to have a little bit of a gap, which is nice. VistaJet might be next, Daniel. Yep, it looks like the EasyJet's going to be next, and then after that the VistaJet departing. Right, here comes the EasyJet A330. Definitely tell that they've got a bit of a tailwind on the approach because they're coming in very quickly on the approach. Well, that was hard and firm. Lots and lots of spray being cooked up. Mitsubishi CRJ is just backtracking, I think. Yep, there we go. CRJ VistaJet just backtracking. They're going to Faro in Portugal. Oh, definitely a great landing for those conditions, Joshy, 100%. Crews do a fantastic job in these conditions. I mean, we just, you know, we sit here and stand and watch them, but they're super impressive to see. VistaJet. KLM just near Humberside. Fantastic. You can tell, you can see how much the wind has calmed down even compared to before. I mean, it's so calm. That rotation was beautiful. There's still a bit of a crosswind, granted, but you know, it's 10 times better than what it was before. It's really, really good. Right, there's EasyJet from Belfast, running a little bit behind schedule. Andrew Foster's Travels, hello, welcome to Livestream, watching from Leeds. Great to have you with us, mate. KLM 27 minutes off from landing, Josh. Thank you, mate. Cheers. I haven't heard anyone call up tower, any of the arrivals call up and say, oh, there's a bit too much of a tailwind. I would expect them to say that if it was, but nobody's called up so far to say that. Geodis A330 just behind this EasyJet, getting ready to go. Tugs there, ground crews there, everybody's getting it ready to go. This plane's been here for a week now. Fair to say it was only supposed to be here for half an hour and it's been here an entire week. Any idea who was on the... Sorry Chris, I missed your comment. Any idea who was on the VistaJet? Nope, no, not a clue, mate. Never flown EasyJet, only British Airways, Steve. Oh, you'll have to fly EasyJet one day. They're a very good low-cost airline, I have to say. Rynair's my personal favourite low-cost airline, just for the how cheap their fares are, and service overall is pretty good. But EasyJet is definitely very good. Golf Echo Zulu Tango Juliet. I love watching the stand guidance for the aircraft when they're taxiing in, it's really cool. Airbus A330 identified. Slow down, slow down. It's quite cool on the flight simulator. Obviously we have the guidance system depending on what airport you're going in and out of, but it's cool. In theory it could be your uncle. Harrison, good afternoon, watching from Newark-on-Trent. Great to have you with us. Hope you're having a good day despite the weather. G Neot, yes, Ewan, it's Neot has been here since for 5 days now. 5 or so days. Oh, little update for you all on the Airbus A330. Let me just manual focus on the EasyJet. Sorry, EasyJet. The Geodis has just had its steps taken away. Woohoo! That's the Geodis just had its steps taken away there, which means she's nearly ready to go. Woohoo! Great news. Great news. Just a little bit bumpy there, folks. That wind's just picked up ever so slightly again. So we've got a few more arrivals coming shortly. We've got the KLM, as mentioned beforehand, 737-800. Got Dublin flight, Ryanair's flight from Dublin, Echo India Delta Papa Zulu. That's just departing Dublin now. Then in 38 minutes we've got Jet 2 from Krakow, then a TUI 737 MAX 8, Golf Tango Uniform Mike Lima from Rovaniemi. So yeah, we've still got a good few movements to come. And after that it's about an hour and 40 gap to the next arrival, so we may end up finishing the live stream about then. Well, it looks like there's some disruption at Heathrow. There's been a couple of planes go around. What's the wind doing at Heathrow? At Heathrow, The wind is 20015, gusting 26. So there's been a couple of go-arounds at Heathrow. British Airways A320's just gone around, as has Qatar Airbus A330-300. Yeah, that's 2 go-arounds. A couple of diversions to Newcastle would be nice. Loganair's ATR-42 from Dundee won't land. No, which one's that? Which one's that? Golf Lima Mike. Unless the flight's been cancelled. Oh no, that one, that Virgin Atlantic looks to have landed alright. Etihad landed alright. Looks like they are landing. Ooh, dear. So we've got British Airways A320 departing shortly, that's the one we just saw arrive earlier. Then we've got the EasyJet A320 due out in 20 minutes. The Emirates should be going at 1:10, however the Emirates did land a few minutes late. So yeah, it was supposed to land at 11:20, so it might not depart till near 1:30, but we'll see. We'll see how they get on. Joshy B, yes, I remember in 2013 or 2014 we had that. It was really cool. Right, it looks like they're just about to start towing the Airbus A330. Looks like the A330 is about to be towed. British Airways is ready to go apparently. Looks like they're ready to tour the Geodis, which is good. British Airways from Edinburgh and Aberdeen got cancelled. Ah, right. Nearly 20 mile/h winds at Heathrow, jeez. Oh dear. It's interesting though, because Aberdeen's had very few movements. The wind up there's been quite strong. Plenty of wing walkers today watching the airplane. Oh dear. Right, so he's just been cleared for tow to Alpha 4. So now they are going. John's Box, hello, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Yeah, we do get the A330s every now and then, but this one's been here all week. Right, folks, the Geodis has his beacon lights on and is ready to be towed. Here we go. Finally on the move after a week after damaging its left winglet. The A330 is ready to go. Going to do an engine run up and just verify everything's all working. And away they go. There we go, she's moving. I reckon it's going to be about half an hour to do the engine runs and everything. There we have it, the Geodis A330 minus one winglet. EasyJet at Aberdeen's just gone around. Oh, that's interesting. Thank you for that, Daniel. So good to see it on the move finally. So good to see it on the move. If you're stuck somewhere, Newcastle's a great place to be stuck. You're right there, mate. To what extent? So basically, yeah, it'll increase its fuel burn ever so slightly, but yeah, it's just a minor performance. Well, I say minor. It is in today's world of efficiency. It's quite a big performance difference, but still, it is possible to fly. No problem with it. Just different fuel calculations need to be made. Excuse me. Nice, slow and steady pushback. Now they're just going to push the A330 backwards, just behind Alpha 4, so now the crew can do an engine run, an engine start and engine run, and just check all the systems and everything are ready before it goes. Is it going to depart from 25? No, I think it's going to depart from runway 07, so it should get a nice head-on shot with it in theory. (13029) gusting 4.7 at Aberdeen at the moment. Wind's not the greatest.
Newcastle ground, that's 330 Papa. Is it okay if we hold on position here for about 20 minutes? Is that 330 Papa? No problem. The first time I could tell there was a bit of a delay or was there? If we could do that, we'll be ready for that 15 minutes.
It's great. The crew have just reported they should be ready in about 15 minutes from now. Yes, Harrison heading to Manchester. Mark Sanderson back just in time, absolutely, mate. Yeah, it should. I think they've got hangar space available in Manchester, just the problem is here. The weather's been so rubbish, the winds have been bad, and also just logistics of changing the winglet and everything here are such that it's easier to do it in a hangar. So I reckon Manchester will have hangar space, and they'll be able to do it. Yeah, Josh, yeah, I've just seen on Flight Radar that EasyJet's gone around and he's at 6,000 feet, so I'm not sure if they'd consider diverting here or whether the weather's too marginal for them. I'm not entirely sure. Alright, Lee. Oh, interesting. Let's have a look. The ground crew have all disconnected from it. She's been pushed back, and the crew wants about 15 minutes, so they should be ready about 12:51. Ooh, what's that? Something big on the back of a lorry. Interesting. Sorry, I was just having a nosy there. KLM is just about to turn on the final here in Newcastle, folks, so the KLM will be landing in just a few minutes. Looks like EasyJet's giving it a go again. Yep, got the KLM on the approach now. Fantastic. Oh, my hands have gone freezing cold again. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I was just looking on Twitter. Golf Echo India Lima Alpha, the Airbus A330 of Aer Lingus, had a mishap at Manchester earlier yesterday morning. The tug driver pushed it back too quick, and he's and it sustained major damage to the nose gear and main gear. Dear me. He's just tried pushing it back far too quickly. Oh dear. That's terrible. How much do you think it's costing fees and having to accommodate the aircraft? I'm not sure, mate. I'm not sure. Don't honestly know to be honest, Mark. Not sure it will be free parking, Bob, because, like I say, looking at the looking on the playback of when the plane was being marshalled in, if you want to apportion blame, well, you know, you could apportion blame on both sides for different reasons, but in reality, the crew of the A330 should have turned earlier. They didn't, and because of that, they hit the thing. On the other hand, they should have been told not to proceed. So. 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. Right, KLM's 737. Now this was operated by Transavia just a few weeks ago, and now it's operated by KLM, so here it is. All the way from Amsterdam. Nicely done. Whoa! Woohoo! Dear me. Just swung it off to the left there. Dear me. Vacating at the end. They definitely look like they're carrying a lot of speed on the approach. This KLM is just vacating at the end of the runway, but it feels like they're going really fast on the final phase of the approach. Patrick, welcome back. I know those of you who are tracking the movements at Aberdeen Airport, you're saying about Eastern Airways. Believe it or not, Eastern Airways, their crews are some of the best trained crews in terms of crosswinds and windy conditions, simply because a lot of them, especially some of the senior crews, have been and done it for years on the island flights. The Eastern Airways have flown to like Shetland and all over the place. They are actually some of the best ones to do those approaches, believe it or not, compared to some of the EasyJet and BA crews. Not saying they don't have sufficient training, I'm not saying that, but those conditions are the sort of things they tend to operate in normal, so yeah. No, Andrew, it's the plane's positioned in Manchester, so it won't be the. It won't be that. British Airways is ready to go. British Airways is ready to go. Digital every single day. Yeah, just watching that EasyJet now. Looks like he's just on final approach now. Excuse me. Dear me. Why don't we just have Transavia as a normal flight? Well, they're part of the KLM group, you see, so they've been operating those flights on behalf of KLM. But Transavia, I don't think Transavia have actually had a scheduled one out of here other than charter flights, but yeah. It's KLM just taxiing in. Emirates is getting refueled at the moment, and the Emirates is supposed to be going in half an hour, but I'm not sure they'll be ready in time. British Airways is just pushing back now. So they're off the stand. Yep, there's the A330. They're just doing some tests and everything just before they go. They'll be going in about 5-10 minutes from now. Aberdeen's EasyJet is #1 worldwide. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. Well, they landed. Hey, EasyJet from Luton to Aberdeen landed. That's good. British Airways. Oh, yeah, me. British Airways is just pushed back, and that's him requesting taxi now. Oh, they're changing to runway 25. Changing to runway 25. Changing to runway 25. So the Geodis. Runway 25 now in use. Hey, hey. There we go. So it is now official. That's the 8 has changed, and runway 25 is now in use. Captain Psycho, hey, welcome. Transavia, no, Paul, Transavia is Dutch. Too much loitering outside near airports in stormy weather. You're right there, mate. I know, I cannot believe they've changed it at runway 25. That's so good. Means we'll get the Geodis. And a shout out, Ferry Hill Train Spotter, channel member on our channel for 18 months now, Chris. Fantastic support, along with all of our other dear channel members. Thank you so much, mate, for your continued support. Everyone, for all your support, I really do appreciate it. Got a business jet that's just started its engines on the Samson apron, so we'll see what that is in just a moment. This is the Zap just receiving his clearance. That's the A330 just got his clearance. That's great. Is the A330 not blocking planes from departing, Chris? No. where the plane's currently holding, there's enough space to pass by without issue. Oh, Paul, well done. That's oh dear. Oh dear. So crosswind line in Loganair, Aberdeen, Smart Shark, that's funny. Well, the crew have just got clearance. They're going to be departing off runway 25, and the runway 25 is going to be in use now. So that's good in one way, not in another. Let's have a look, see how wet it is. It's still spitting on a bit. It's not as bad as it was before. And the A330 should be going in just a few minutes. Well, shouldn't be too long now. British Airways A320 is ready for taxi. He said he was ready for taxi, but he hasn't moved yet, so hopefully very shortly. Ferry Hill Train Spotter, my apologies, mate. Oh dear. I think I'm getting my names muddled up. My apologies, mate. Oops. There's a business jet just taxiing now to the holding point for runway 25. You can hear that in the background. Lee, that's not the British Airways you can hear. You can hear another business jet in the background. Yeah, there's another one just in the background which we'll pan over to in just a second. But yeah, that's runway 25 in use. Cool. No call from the Geodis yet about starting its engines. Nothing just yet. So, in theory, if we have a look on the right, we should see this business jet taxiing in just a moment. Thanks very much, Jack. Cheers, mate. I'm pleased actually because the weather's definitely improved now compared to what it was. Way, way, way better. Jet 2 and Rynair are just descending now. Ryanair's only 18,000 feet, arriving from Dublin, and the Jet 2 is at 20,000 feet, coming from Krakow. TUI's 737 MAX is half an hour away, so another three arrivals to come. Well, then we'll probably get the A330 departing, we'll get the Emirates departing, and then I think we'll call it a day. Right, the business jet's just taxiing there. Golf Tango Charlie Charlie Kilo, Tango Tango Charlie Kilo. That's just backtracking down the runway now. Southwind Airlines plane we'll get for 2024. I think it's likely to be a 737 MAX according to the booking, according to the schedule for it. Sounds like a 72. Yeah, and that's just a little citation. It's just a little citation. Any idea why on the NOTAM stand 1 and 2 are closed, Andrew? They're doing work at the old air traffic control tower and then the process of demolishing it. So yeah, I'm not 110% sure why or what they're going to be doing there in its place, but yeah. Good news, more good news, folks. The steps are just being taken back now from the Emirates. So the Emirates is looking like it's getting ready to go as well. So hopefully that won't be too long. Yes, it's backtracking, yep. You can find the NOTAMs on notams.co.uk or notamsinfo.co.uk, I think it is. British Airways is just taxiing now as well. So that's just British Airways taxiing, and then we've got the EasyJet just about to push back as well. That citation has just been cleared for takeoff. Yeah, Mark, political bias, yes, they are demolishing the old tower. I don't know what they're going to be doing in its place, but yeah. The steps, as you can see, steps have all been removed from the Emirates. Just need the cargo loader and everything else to come off, and then should almost be ready to go. Right, I'll just quickly pan over to the 25 side of the runway. There's a citation going. That's British Airways now taxiing. Yeah, same place, just slightly different elevation. Slightly different elevation. And a big shout out to the tour driver of the Geodis A330, professionally done, very professionally done. Slow and steady wins the day every single day. I think they should have kept it continental. Interesting. Well, hopefully the Geodis should be underway in just a few minutes. They're pushed back and they've got the clearance to Manchester, so just need to get the engine started, taxi along to runway 25 and get underway. That'll be good. Well, it's starting to get wet again, folks. Definitely starting to get wet. Jack McAlpine, tour driver, was top notch. He should get a pay rise. Totally agree, mate. Completely concur. That's a saying, it's quality, not quantity. 170 people on the BA, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Just need to reposition slightly, folks. Right, British Airways is just about to line up now. Who's ready for Ryanair? Me. Yeah, the citations, John's box, are always really quick. 250, yeah, thank you so much. I mean, we've got 300 odd viewers on the live stream, and it's so good to have each and every one of you tune in. We've had nearly 400 earlier on. It's incredible, the support today, so thank you all so much. And if you are new to the channel, please do check out the other content. We do try and do live streams from Newcastle as often as possible, and like I said today, for the Storm Gerrit, we try and catch some of the movements that are happening through the day. There's not tons and tons of them by any means, but there's enough to make it nice and interesting here at Newcastle. So a big thank you to each and every one of you. Right, here comes the British Airways heading to London Heathrow. Oh, I can hear the power in this. that's the BA gone. Time now for the EasyJet. Need to manual focus again, folks. Now you could hear that on throttle when they powered up there. Oh, that was so good. 5 minutes until the next arrival. Thank you, Harrison. Thank you for keeping us updated as well, mate. It's brilliant. Really do appreciate the updates when ones post them in the chat. It's very, very helpful. So thank you all very much. Well, the Titan, the Geodis A330 hasn't called up for engine start yet. "20 in club and the rest in traveller." Thank you very much, Lee. I've got to say, the British Airways flight does seem to be performing quite well, especially given how many flights they seem to be operating. I know it's that time of year, but still seem to do very well with it. That's a Rynair just calling up now. Ah, some just called for engine start. There we go, that's the Titan A330, just requested engine start now. Happy days. Ryanair's just been cleared to land on runway 25 as well, and the EasyJet's just taxiing into position and hold. Well, no, he's not taxiing, because he's taxiing to hold short of runway 25 at Delta 1. I was just saying that before, Jack. It's a shame it's so cloudy, because we would have seen some cracking movements. But yeah, not to worry. Always another time. EasyJet just holding short. Can't see the Ryanair yet. I'll pan over onto the approach as soon as I can see him. Thing is, it's a fairly low cloud base over that end as well. Trying to get standby coming up. Yeah, I can imagine, mate. I can well imagine. Some of them are really well booked too, so it's a bit of a pain. Right, I can see. There she is. There's the Rynair. Land. You can tell that wind is changing direction. Still a bit of a crosswind though. Jet 2 just established on the ROS as well, runway 25. It was a fairly late touchdown. But one, he still made Bravo. Right, stand for. Nicely done. A330 now active on flight radar 24 Ferry Hill. Thank you, mate. Cheers. Looks like the Emirates is nearly ready to go. EasyJet's just lining up, we're ready to depart. Right, Geodis A330's just starting his engines now. There goes EasyJet to Belfast. Slightly delayed, but on the way. That's the Geodis with both engines running. Doing a flight control test. That was a nice rotate. It was really, really good. Very, very nice indeed. Yeah, it looks like they're about to disconnect the jet bridge from the Emirates, so that's good. There we go, that's the A330 cleared to taxi. There we go, finally, after a week here at Newcastle Airport, A330 is taxiing. Happy days. Quick brake check, make sure the brakes are working. Oh, now it's the Jet 2. Oh well, we can see the Jet 2 again later.
Starting Alpha and taxi down to 1 and 2 mechanics.
So good to finally see it leaving Newcastle. Waiting at Manchester, Charlie. Hey! Yes, she is moving at last. I mean, albeit minus the left wingtip, but she is moving. Great to finally see it on its way. I hope you and the family are keeping well as well, Charlie. Great to have you on the live stream, mate. We were here last week when this A330 arrived for a training flight, and it was supposed to go Newcastle Prestwick Stansted, but unfortunately due to an issue, the crew overshot their turn and clipped one of the lampposts, and yeah, bit of a pain, but it's just resulted in a delay, especially with all the festive season and whatnot. It's been a bit slower than usual to get things back up and running. But, yep, the plane is now ready to go, which is good. The 2E737 Max is at
Hotel, what SID can we expect? Fred, hey, it's flight level 80, thank you sir, and 89 up hotel.
One 2013 gusting 35, oh dear. Well, it looks like, it does look like the Emirates is ready to go. Zap, ready, Nicholas, Nick, good afternoon mate, great to have you on the live stream, how are you doing? You've tuned in at a perfect time because the A330 is just about to depart, mate. There we go, it's in clear for takeoff. Anyone doing a live stream? Possibly, I think Aer Lingus live might be. I'm not entirely sure. I'd have a look on YouTube, but they might be doing one, they might not. There she goes. Oh, wow. That was brilliant. Oh wow, the sound on that. That was so good. That was so good. Oh wow. Wow. Turn and burn. Happy days. Well, finally the Geodis A330 has left Newcastle at long last after a week after clipping its wingtip. So yeah, that was brilliant. Oh, sound on that. Oh. Yeah, it's as Jack says, it's Papa, so 330 Papa. That's a position in flight, so it's going down to Manchester for maintenance, where it should get its wingtip fitted in theory. So yeah. Oh, that was brilliant. That was brilliant. You alright, mate? See you in a bit. But no, that was fantastic. That was really good. Just need the Emirates to go now. Get the Emirates to go, and we'll be looking good. I think we'll just stick for the Emirates, though, folks, because it is a little bit on the wet and muddy side. But yeah. Well, the rain started again, started lashing it down. Just need the jet bridge to be disconnected, and then hopefully it gets going. Oh man, I don't know about everyone else, but that sounded so good. Toe down in here. Not just that, Jack, but how far it rotated down the runway was just, oh, that was so good. That was so good. I've seen A330s lift off from Newcastle on Toga Power, where they've rotated like halfway down the runway. That's really good. Janet, great stream. Oh, you're more than welcome, Janet. You're more than welcome. We haven't finished yet. We've got the Emirates to get. Oh, get the Emirates, get the 2 737 MAX coming in, and then I think we'll call it a day, because yeah, my hands are freezing. And in fact, do you know what? If I have a look now, and DS Aviation and Antics, more than welcome. Better than the TV. Oh, you're right there. You're right. Do you know, I was looking the other day on Monday, and it was just so, oh, there was so little choice on the TV. It was depressing, honestly. We ended up, I think we had a look on Disney Plus. There was a couple of films on Disney Plus which were worth watching, but apart from that, the rest of it was just rubbish, or repeats of stuff that, you know, you've seen time after time again, you know. Oh man. Well, been live for about 4 hours and 20 minutes now, folks. Like I say, we'll get good old Emirates going. She's running a little bit late at the moment. The Emirates will be heavy, exactly. Emirates will be heavy, and the wind is variable. So, those two things together. Oh yes, Janet. Janet, me and the wife were doing that last week. We just finished. Sorry, we've just started. We've just started watching Shetland. I've watched the entire series. She's never watched Shetland. So we're watching all of the episodes from Series 1. So we've watched Series 1. We're into Series 2 now. We binge watched all the series of Poldark. So we watched from Series 1 to Series 5, Series 6. I think it was 6 series they did of it. Or 7 series, I can't remember. We've watched them all anyway from Series 1 all the way through to the end. And yeah, now we've just started with Shetland as well. So, and it's funny because I went up to Shetland about 2 years ago during the pandemic, and my mate lives on Shetland, and he gave me the guided tour right around the island, and he was showing me all the places where they were filming the series, and where certain bits were set and whatnot, and it's so cool. And then when you actually see it on the TV, having been there, it's like, oh wow, that's really cool. Political bias, Mark, no worries mate, we'll see you soon. Take care of yourself mate. Great to have you on the live stream. See you soon. John's Box, keep yourself warm. Thank you mate. Cheers mate. When we're planning to fly again, I'm hoping to fly in next month, all being well, but I can't say for definite at the moment because we've still got to sort a couple of things out. But I'm hoping next month in theory. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But don't worry, folks. We are still staying live for the Emirates to depart, and we're nearly at 300 likes on the live stream, which is crazy. Thank you all so much for your really kind support today. It's been phenomenal. It's been phenomenal. Right, next arrival is 2 Airways 737 MAX 8, Tango Uniform Mike Lima, and it's just turned on the ILS for runway 25 from Rovaniemi, from Finland.
So after departure, climb straight ahead, runway track, flight level 80, squawk 6031, Rynair 89, our protest.
Rynair's just getting his clearance to Dublin. Yeah, it's very, very quiet. Very quiet after this next arrival. Right, that's a Tomjet just called up, the TUI Airways, so they'll be landing in just a moment. And the jet bridge is disconnected. Woo! That's the jet bridge separated from the Emirates. And now hopefully they'll call up for push and start. Oh, the de-icing the aircraft.
Information Charlie from 330, divine level 350.
The Emirates just requesting clearance.
Cleared for, sorry, departure of runway 2. Head level 80, 44612, and then 349.
Looks like they're just doing a quick de-ice inspection. I don't know. Interesting. Mine, I suppose, with the air temperature. I mean, it should all be good at the moment with the air temperature and the precipitation. There shouldn't be any build-up at all. But yeah, precautionary precautionary, I suppose. Right, next up, TUI Airways. Oh man, I needed to manually focus this. Ah no, what have I done? Focus. There we go. Sorry folks, I didn't get a chance to manually focus this. The problem is, if you don't manually focus it, what it does, the autofocus picks up all the bushes and everything else, so it makes the video a little bit blurry, so sorry about that. TUI just vacating. Mark, welcome to the live stream. Hi from a wet Exeter. Hey, great to have you on the live stream, mate. It's nice to know that the rest of the UK isn't bathed in sunshine and warmth. The weather's been pretty miserable from the north to the south today. It's been really quite bleak. What with the wind and the rain and everything else. But lovely to have you on the live stream, mate. Hope you're having a good day. Tango Uniform Mike Lima, 737 Max 8. So the Emirates is just getting checked out for any contamination on the wings and fuselage and so on, whether de-icing is required, and at the moment it looks like it's not. But they're just getting that quick check first to make sure, and they should be on their way very shortly. There we go. Harrison, no worries. The Emirates should be departing in the next 10 minutes. Should be within the next 10 minutes, hopefully. Well, I think the police helicopter. I think the police helicopter is just departing. Or there's a helicopter just coming in. Let me just zoom in. Yeah, it's the police helicopter's just coming in now. Well, let's pull that back again. I'm just going to manually focus this, folks, because there's nothing worse when you want to zoom into something and the focus is out. There we go. Well, looks like they're just doing a quick de-ice inspection. Hopefully shouldn't be too much longer. A330-300. Oh, thank you all very, very much. That's very kind of everyone. Really, really appreciate everyone's support. Yeah, take care of yourself, Harrison. We'll see you in the next live stream, hopefully, mate. Great to have you with us today. Yeah, the Emirates is just getting a quick de-icing inspection, and then should be ready to go soon. Looks like they've nearly completed their inspection. There's an Eastern Airways heading to Aberdeen, two to Glasgow, two to Manchester, two to Birmingham. Oh, lots and lots of twos. Looks like there's a lot of aircraft holding at Heathrow. There's not really many going around. The wind at Heathrow at the moment is 200 degrees, 19 knots, gusting 30. But it doesn't seem to be causing many go-arounds. There's a Qatar A380 went around before and a few other ones, but at the moment all seems normal. Oh, actually there's an A321neo, Golf November Echo Oscar Zulu, that's just gone around. Some interesting vectoring going on around there. Next live, Harrison, next live will probably be sometime the next week. I'm not entirely sure at all. All depends on movements, really. If we get a good movement come in, then, you know, it could be tomorrow. You never know. But great to have you on the live stream. Mark Pendleton, the plane is going up in this weather heavy. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun one, Mark. It should be great. Does the Emirates always take off late? The Emirates always has this thing of taking off late for some reason. I don't know why, especially during the winter months. Especially when the jet stream is really strong, when the jet stream's quite active, especially this time of year. You tend to find the inbound aircraft always arrive a few minutes late, say 10-15 minutes late, and then after that, that just seems to have an impact on the flight schedule for the rest of the day. So KLM's just getting pushed back. East Midlands, I'd love to do East Midlands, mate, but unfortunately, it's a case of trying to get down there, but duly noted, one for the future. I was at East Midlands Airport actually about 3-4 weeks ago. Me and my wife flew back from Malta into East Midlands, and it was very, very quiet. East Midlands I find is best during the summer, because you get all the cargo flights and you get all the various charters and everything as well. It's quite good during the summer. Emirates, also known as estimates, Janet. Oh, that's very good. Captain Psycho, has there been any go-rounds at Newcastle this morning? No, there hasn't. There hasn't been any, mate. No. There's been a few interesting landings. Unfortunately, we missed on the live stream. We missed the first two of them. Excuse me, because I had the wrong setting on the camcorder, so we were filming in 4K. So I got a great video of it, but no one actually saw it. Saw the footage, but I'll include them in a video, maybe upload it tonight or something. But yeah, that'll be good. It's a daily flight, train to Europe on train. Yeah, I did that. I got the train from what's it called? Oh man, what's the name of the station called? Long Eaton, that was it. I got the train from Long Eaton, just north of East Midlands. I got the train from there to Sheffield, and Sheffield to York, and York to Newcastle, and Newcastle. John's box, has Qatar Airways ever landed at Newcastle? Yes, yeah, we had a Qatar Airways A320 just a few years ago, operating for British Airways, yes. And we've had Qatar Executive here as well, Qatar Airways Executive. Well, I think it's... Hey, it's ready for push and start. Emirates is ready for push and start. Oh dear. That's the Emirates just called up, ready to go. The KLM. KLM's just pushed back, so. That's the KLM taxiing, once the KLM's taxi passed. And should be... The A330's almost in Manchester already. Happy days, nearly there. KLM just taxiing. Oh, that's interesting. He's got a slightly different engine cowling in. Emirates should be clear for push and start now. Yep, it's the Emirates clear for push and start. Beacon light is on. Oh yeah, if you could get a straight in approach, Captain Psycho, you could, yeah, it'd be dead easy, but... It's the KLM just taxiing down. And there's the Emirates pushing. At last, hey. Alpha 6 Echo November Oscar. Just starting the engines. Oh, lovely sound. Sound of the G90 starting. Engine number 2 started, engine number 1 next. KLM is just at the holding point for runway 25, so we'll pan over to that in just a second. Rynair's active on flight radar. Yep, he's just pushing back, so we'll probably get the Rynair and the Emirates departing, and then that'll be it for today. Nice little selection of movements, actually. KLM is lining up now on runway 25. So we'll pan over to that. There goes the KLM. KLM up and away. Very nice departure. Very, very nice indeed. Lovely long rotation as well. I was expecting it to go earlier than that. That was cool. Oh, I'm going to have a cup of tea after this. And Remy, welcome to the live stream. And good afternoon, Carl from Dublin. Hello, mate. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Excuse me. Emirates is requesting taxi. Right, so he is giving way to the Emirates. Sorry, the Emirates has given way to the Rynair, and then he's going to follow the Rynair all the way down to Delta 1. Seem to be asked to go around at least once. Just standard practice at Manchester. Got to keep all the viewing public happy, you see. Ryanair 647 Alpha. That approach wasn't good enough, sir. Can you please go around and try again? It wasn't exciting enough. Try again. Alright, that's the Emirates rolling. Oh man, it's getting wet again. Sunny in Dublin, is it? Oh dear. Well, I can tell you this, it certainly isn't sunny here. Oh man. I hope this Emirates rotates nice and long. That'll be perfect. The Emirates' idea of following the Ryanair is keeping about 50 aircraft lengths of distance between him and the Ryanair. Oh dear. I mean, the Ryanair is already approaching Charlie, and the Emirates is only now just putting his front nose gear onto Delta. Oh dear. This might be a long, long time till he departs. Oh dear. Yes, Captain Psycho, you're right. Carl, we're going to send a 737-800 your way. All the way back to Ireland. Well, the Emirates is now on Delta. That's progress. Ryanair's ready for departure. Can you send us some sunshine in return? I think that's a fair bargain, you know. I think that's a fair bargain. We're sending you a prized Ryanair 737-800. At least send us some sunshine over. I think that's a very fair trade. Geodis, about to establish, Mark. Thank you, mate. Just gonna have a quick Q&H has just changed. Ryanair's just walking short. Dear me. Excuse me. A330's on final behind a TUI, and also there's an Emirates as well, just about to roll. He's doing a ground speed of 117 knots. The wind's so strong. That's how high his ground speed is. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Right, Rynair. Just lining up now. Hopefully they go full power and take off. Oh, listen to that. You can hear the engines. That is nice. Emirates has just been cleared to line up and wait on runway 25. Oh, that was very nice. Very, very nice. And our last movement of the day, Emirates Boeing 777 Alpha 6 Echo November Oscar to Dubai. We've been live for nearly, just getting on for 5 hours now, folks, so it's been a good live stream and it's been great to have everyone on board today, and I hope you've enjoyed it. It's been nice to see the Geodis A330 finally leave the northeast after a mishap last week, but and also some of the other movements with the stormy weather. It's been good. It's been really, really good. Might be the last live stream of 2023, I don't know. I might try and do another one before the weekend, but I've got work and so on, so this might be the last one of the year. Someone needs a bed. I do. I need a hot bath. Oh man, it's exactly the thing I think I'm gonna have when I get back home. Get all the equipment on charge, get the bath running, and a nice warm cup of tea. Here she goes. Oh, listen to that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ha! Oh, that was nice. That was very, very nice, and a cracking way to end the live stream for today. Well, folks, I hope you all enjoyed the live stream. Like I say, it's fantastic to have you all on board, and a big shout out and thanks to all you dear channel members who've supported the live stream today since the start, and your very, very kind support, and all you who've subscribed as well. I hope you enjoyed it. And yeah, Captain Psycho, thanks for that. D Aviation, it's been great to have you on. And Mark, thank you very much. That's really appreciate that. And Mark Sanderson as well. And Kathy is from Tipperary. Lovely to have you with us. And Farang Travels, Mark Sanderson, thank you all. Ferry Hill Train Spotter, see you soon, and Frank Travels. Thank you all so much for your really kind support and tuning in today. It's been really good. I'll try and get a video up of the movements that you missed earlier on. Janet, great to have you on the live stream, Janet. You take care of yourself, and we'll catch you next time. and yeah, I'll try and get the video edited of the movements that we missed early this morning, and do a little compilation of the arrivals. But from here at Newcastle International Airport, possibly for the last time in 2023, it's been a brilliant day and great, yeah. So thank you all so much for your really kind support. If you've not had a look at the content on the channel, feel free to have a look at it. We'll try and get videos out and live streams out, particularly from here at Newcastle Airport, and if you enjoy what you see, then feel free to tune in for more. Thank you all so much for watching. Take care of yourselves, whatever you get up to the rest of this Wednesday and going into the weekend. Take care of yourselves, and we'll see you